find me. You shine so bright, it haunts me. I'm lost in this thick black sea of hopes for you and me. In the night I see you walking my way, sailing on my soul on your light.
How you guys doing? Music volume might be a little low. I don't know. You guys let me know. The man, the myth, the legend. Thanks, man. Thanks. I appreciate that, Sophia Wolfex. This is the legend today. Need more caffeine in my veins. So today we are just streaming from the solder station. I think I'm removing the other computer from my workflow altogether. What up, TSC? How you doing today? Yeah, I think it's getting removed slowly but surely. I don't know. It may come back in, but its water cooler had an issue, like the pump went out, so I had to replace it. And I was like, why am I even using this thing? It just generates heat in the room while I'm doing this. And now that it's summer, you know, I care about that stuff. Glad to hear you're doing okay. So I don't know. So slowly but surely, that other station may end up like just completely out of the workflow. I don't know. That frame rate look good on the top? Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. Yeah. So today is going to be a fairly simple rebuild of a B87. All blue acrylic. And the customer actually wanted the layout to be different on the bottom, but I was like, I think it's a fixed plate, and it is a fixed plate, so it doesn't get to be different. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to take this apart. We're going to remove all the 60% switches are going to get replaced with blacks, and I guess here up to like here is how many he sent me. And then the rest will stay MX clears. While we're in here, we'll see if it's clean on the inside and clean it up, just, you know, cuz. And then we'll tune these stabilizers and we'll throw it back together. These are not screw-in stabs, they're clip-in stabs. I don't think that the customer, we were supposed to replace his. Gotta look now, you know, I need to know. Wait. Actually, I think it might be. Let me look. Oh yeah, we are replacing it with GMK stabs. Outside of that, though, that's the only thing that's happening. Wish I had remembered that. What up, Shocks? How you doing, man? So this is what we're rebuilding this today. This acrylic board. And then I'm trying to think of what we have coming up next. Just for anybody that's actually in, I'm sure I'll talk about it again more later, but we are going to, I think the next board we do is actually going to be a Tex TKL case with a Phantom PCB that somebody had custom anode in orange to match the carbon colorway. Hopefully match, I guess. I mean, it's custom anode, so like you go either way, I guess, right? Depending on where you had it done. Although I have the board, it looks really nice actually. So this today, then next week we're gonna do that. And then the week after, I think it depends. I'm kind of waiting on some parts. So there's like a CA66 coming up, and what did I just receive? Oh, a KBD 8X R1, round 1. And then, frankly, by the time that happens, the KBD 8X Mark IIs will be out, right? I mean, and I have one coming. Another customer has one coming that he wants to send me as soon as those come out. I don't know. We got a lot of stuff coming up in the lineup. I actually felt like the queue was getting kind of empty, like I was going to repost again to get more business, but I think it's actually fuller than I expected because I've been waiting on stuff. I think I'm waiting on somebody's TGR 910. I don't know. All sorts of stuff. So yeah. So we're gonna do this Mamma Jamma with MX Blacks. I don't know if these are vintage or not. If they're vintage or retooled or just straight OG blacks. So they aren't Vint blacks because they have PCB legs. I actually need to look at them compared to, trying to remember. I'm not gonna worry about it. I think these are pre-retooled blacks. They look like it. Anyway, they feel good, so I'm not that worried about it. Plus customer provided parts, right? So we're doing that. We're gonna do some GMK stabs. Kapow! And then that's that. So this should actually be pretty straightforward. I've never taken one of these Win keyless keyboards apart. I'm kind of looking forward to. Oh, it's missing a little foot. Oh, kind of looking forward to it. I probably would have actually bought one of these at one point, but you know they went out of business before I ever got a chance, at least. So, you know, kind of a bummer, but what are you gonna do, right? I guess we don't actually need to remove the bottom probably at all. Yeah, it looks like we could just take the top off. Anyway, we'll plug it in, we'll make sure that it's working as per the usual. Oh yeah, now you guys get desktop sounds from this since I'm only using this computer to do stuff. Should reduce my heat load inside of here, even though my house is well air conditioned. This room only has one vent and a couple computers going. And actually in a couple more streams, and I'll probably be using a completely different rig altogether to stream, because I'm gonna be building a new system real soon. I'm gonna build an AMD system for the first time since 2001. That's the last time I would have had an AMD system. But that's what I'm doing this time. And I'm kind of looking forward to it. I don't know. What do you guys think of the new? Is this a function layer? It might be a function layer switch. The caps lock. Ooh, careful there. I don't know what it just did. It just turned down my system volume. So those are definitely function. Yeah, it did. So those are definitely function layer switches. Ooh. There we go. So yeah. So I'm not planning on reprogramming this at all. But yeah, so new system. So what I want is a 3950X, Zen 3 3950X, but those don't come out till September, I think. Or actually it's late July. No, late July is the NVIDIA Supers. So the system that I have over there actually has a 1070, a GTX 1070. So I'm gonna take its video card and I'm going to build a new system with a Zen 3 3900X. And then I haven't decided if when the 3950 launches, if I'll buy one of those and then try and offload the 3900 somewhere. I mean, it's 4 more physical cores, right? So it's worth considering. Hey, you've been watching my vids. How can you get my, like, you can get me to build your keyboard. It's pretty straightforward. When my queue is emptying, I post on Mech Market. I don't delete my old Mech Market posts, so you can just reply to the last one. Or contact me on Reddit in general, /u/IMERU. All easy. You'll build it, you're bored. There you go. No, so hit me up on Reddit is basically how you do it. That's the best way to start the workflow. That's how I track kind of all the history of our conversations. I do stuff on Discord too, but I'm less, I don't want to say I'm not good at it. I check it less frequently. Slightly less frequently. Why does this not want to come up? Maybe I do need to take the bottom off. I'm not gonna mess with it. I will do it. I have to take a couple of these feet off. Oh, but it's loose. Okay. Put this one in there. Maybe that's all we needed to do was remove those corner feet. Yeah. So I forgot to mention, yes, there is some of these are Phillips. That's weird. It's front. This one's Phillips. Yeah. So there is a link in my Twitch panels at the bottom also, right? Like TSC just pointed at. That should pretty clearly show you the that should pretty clearly show you how to get there. But yeah, so it's as simple as contacting me on Reddit though. Realistically, you just hit me up there and then we'll have a conversation about what you want. It's always best if customers send me like a list of exactly what thing they want me to do. I mean, I know the basics, like if it's a build, obviously we're going to be soldering each switch, but if you have particular layouts or whatever, that's the kind of stuff we'll contact about. Oh, don't worry about it. So the thing is a lot of customers just hit me up with like, hey, how do I do this thing? Then I'll just start asking you questions. So you can be as lazy about it, about initiation at least, as you want. Once it comes to shipping the board and stuff, I mean, boards enter my build queue after all of the parts involved in that build arrive, and I can validate that I have everything I need for the build to succeed. Occasionally customers will be in like a super rush and I'll rush stuff for them, but I appreciate people not taking advantage of that if they don't have some really strong need for it. Oh no! Standoff soup. No. Is that all of them? Yeah, no, 4 came out. Okay. Yeah, if you already know the parts and everything you want, yeah, opinions are definitely a thing that I can do. Some customers have me build or like have me pick keycap sets for them or need help with that. It's pretty rare actually that most people know what keycap sets they want, and we just go from there. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. funky. The front is its own piece. Oh no, it's not. It's is it its own piece? It is its own individual piece. Oh yeah, that makes sense too. Thought for a second it was broken. Oh, it is broken. Yeah, that's actually broken off piece. But we shall survive. Oh, okay. None of the rest of them look broken though. Oh yeah, acrylic boards. Careful not to break this board more than his was. So yeah, there's a little bit of crumblies in there. Yeah, just hit me up there. Can be done. No. So I have a workflow that's real straightforward and pretty fair, I think. Customers send me board parts. When they come in, I build them in the order that everything is received in completion. Keeps everybody on an even keel. The only time I jump out of that is if somebody's hot to trot, really needs it or whatever. And then what I do is I in that case, what I do is I create an extra build for them. Like I go outside of my Wednesday stream, right? And I just do an extra service. Oh, no, I want my coffee. So sometimes when you guys see me do build streams on weekends or whatever, not like my own parts when I'm harvesting or whatever, but build streams. Sometimes they're customer builds for people that wanted it in a hurry. Sometimes I just have a backlog and it's exceeding the 1 month. I try and keep everybody to under a month for a build cycle. So if I've got enough stuff in the queue that's gonna like go over a month, I start adding builds in to keep it under a month because I want to have a reasonable turnaround time for my customers. I think different people do it different ways. I would imagine some people have such a high demand, like the Nathan Kims of the world, that then again, he does 3 build streams a week, right? As part of his regular deal. So that's a lot of builds. But I would imagine there are other people that build or turn down a lot. Hey, Teal Tracks, thanks for just subbing, man. I appreciate that a lot. Actually, 159, thanks for gifting a sub. Whoa, 159, you gifted 5 subs. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You're awesome, man. And I love the things you do outside of gifting me subs too, by the way. If anybody isn't paying attention to Project Keyboard stuff, you should. 159 has great stuff going on. Appreciate those gifted subs, man. That's really awesome of you. Yeah, so anyway, fire up the desoldering pump real quick. Yeah, 150 is awesome. I will say that the way Kepler went down was so nice for me, like the whole initiation thing, not just how you handled it on the site and how payment worked, though I really love that. If I ever do my own board, I'll probably either hit you up and be like, hey, can I run this through your site, or I'll run it in a similar way where like everybody jumps in on the buy, drops the money on the board, and then picks all their options later. Takes a lot of that fumbling around with a website out of it. Anyway, also 159 really like was cool when I was like, hey, I want to do an Alps build with this. I want to make some plates or whatever. Can I get files? Handing out the files. That's really important to me. So I really like what they're doing over there. What 159 and his crew are doing. So what, man? We got to start somewhere. We got to experiment and find the best options. Oh, I empty this before I let it get hot? Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. I'm a fool. What did I desolder recently? Oh, I think I know. I desoldered a board for someone real quick. That's what's in here. Actually, I have another desolder job with someone's random board. I have like a TX108. I'm not going to stream it unless I do it on like a chores vid, but I have like a TX108 PCB and plate with switches that somebody wants desoldered. So I do little stuff like that sometimes for people, but I mean, I do it for money. It's not like I feel bad for them, but I do kind of feel bad. Like, not everybody wants to invest in desolder equipment, and everybody wants their board to not get all jacked up when they desolder. So it's definitely best to have the right tools. Turn this little fan on over here. I actually really like this song. Add to playlist. 150 link me to what he, yeah, definitely follow that. Also, not to bore me, you're not gonna bore me. DZ60 acrylic. I like the DZ60 acrylic, or I like the, well, you say acrylic. Are you talking about acrylic tofu? Since you're talking about DZ60, I have to assume acrylic. I mean, there are more acrylic options, but if you're going with that tofu acrylic, I like that. DZ60 is a great PCB. It's totally workable. Zelios are always a great choice. Miami SA caps. Perfect. That's going to be a beautiful board. And it'll go well with the colorful underglow that you can get out of that too. I do believe. Anyway. Back to where we were. So we're actually going to desolder this whole board, even though we're going to put a bunch of these clears back in, because we're putting in new stabilizers. New stabilizers. Oh, the pads are small on these. Wow, it's crazy how this looks. There's a lot of like flux residues, so at the distance, at my viewing distance, it appears as though I burned up a pad, even though I didn't. When I looked close, I was like, oof. Yeah, it's just like a ton of flux residue around there for the size of the pad. Yeah, I'm curious as to how easy these are going to be to remove out of this acrylic plate. I don't dislike acrylic plates, but I don't work with acrylic plates a ton. I worked with, I think, one acrylic plate. I worked with PBT plate. Have I worked with... Trying to think if I've worked with other plastic plates. Have I worked with... Polycarbonate? I don't think I've worked with a polycarbonate plate yet. Ever. Which is weird because those are somewhat available. And PBT plates super rare. Man. 159 donated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and subbed. Thank you, man. There's some really cool people in this community doing nice things, supporting each other. I do like this community. I have to say. Hey, yeah, hit me up on Reddit, man. How's PBT? So my salamander with Alps Browns and SGI, I have SGI beige on it right now, but I've had granite on it in the past. So like great board, right? Great board. Like pretty stellar parts. The plate is the least desirable thing about it, frankly, for me. I don't love it. It's too mushy and it makes too much of a plasticky clack. Like not like a good clack, like a smacking sound. Even though I put band-aids under where the little stabilizer inserts on the keycaps would smack the board, it still makes enough sound to me to be somewhat irritating. Which is saying something, because I like sound. I'm not after pure silence. Salamander uses... Hold on a second. I will pull out... It's similar. I don't think it's the same. So here's a PBT MX plate for it. And I have a... I think this is more like what Jane looks like. It's not Jane, but I don't know. I'd have to open the actual plate file, but I think this is how it's different, right? So you have 5 screw hole points and salamander top mounts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but their spacing is different. So they don't line up perfectly. It is different. I don't have salamander plate file, though I know that Quad H will give the plate file for it. I should get it because I don't have any other material ones. Yeah, salamander. Yeah, it's totally acquirable. Plate file for that board is acquirable. He said that he would give it out after the second GB, the American GB ran, and that is long done. So I'm sure he'll give it out now. Yeah. So I'm sure he'll give it out. But yeah, I think it's different for sure. Yeah, this thing needs a new filter. Ooh. Pain in the ass. Hate that maintenance item on these. But I will do it. Just fell right out. charge your life. Yeah, I would do palm. I would do a palm plate. I haven't actually used the palm plate yet, but I am looking forward to it. Probably with Salamander, I will actually, I don't know, I'd probably be down to try it. But I'm definitely going to order a brass plate for it also. Like have one cut, laser cut. I don't think that I'll sell Salamander. I think that I'll keep it, and one day I'll get irritated with the quality of finish on the because I have around one Salamander, so the Korean group buy. So probably I'll get irritated with the finish on it, the ano, and I'll have it re-anode, or likely I'll just Cerakote it myself when I do finally be set up for that kind of work. Yeah, why is this cloggered? Yeah, Cerakote's good, man. I like Cerakote. I don't know what color I would Cerakote it. Yeah, there we go. But probably not red, since I have another red board. I have a TX84 SE that's red. Oh, soot coming out of this. I like red on boards, but I have very few keycap sets that go with red. I mean, you pretty much need black caps or vintage looking beige-ish ones. Or something that's like color matched to the red. I guess my TX84 has slate on it, and it looks good. We've had good music so far tonight. Decent anyway. I'm happy with that. You bought Jay's TX1800? Ooh, what color was his TX1800? I don't know what color his was in. I have a TX1800 and mine's blue, and it has a tiny little, almost insignificant nick in one of the corners. It's like almost unnoticeable, but it bugs me, you know, because it's mine. And like, it's so light, and it's just like surface anodization flaw. Gray. Yeah, the gray looked really good on pretty much all TX boards. Same goes for LZ boards. I don't know, gray's just a good color on boards. For me. I ordered Kepler in silver. That being said, I wanted to go with a vintage look on it, so a vintage keycap set on it, so it kind of made more sense to me than the black. But I also don't have silver boards, really. I have like one. I think what I would like to get that I don't have, or I think I'd target trying to find a gray one if I could, would be LZ CLS. I really do want one of those one day. Yeah, oof. LZ CLS, man. That'd be the one. I want one of those. They pop up every now and then, and I'm just not usually poised to buy one for whatever reason when they do. Like, all my money is out in other boards or something. One day the stars will align. Polycarb boards either, though I have more than one polycarb board coming. Like I'm in on Rukia, and I'm in on Rukia, and I'm in on KBD8X Mark II in polycarb. All sorts of soot forming on this. I don't know what. Jax is great. You almost get close to buying an old when it pops. Oh, an OTD. When it pops up, but you just walk away at the offered price. Yeah, that happens to me on some boards too, where I'm just like, nah, I'm not buying that at that price. Jax is great. Totally looking forward to Irma, actually, more than Rukia. Rukia is cool, but I want that ultra high molecular weight polyethylene board. I've always loved that material. I've always been super fascinated by how awesome it is, and I want one. But I am looking forward to Rukia too, and the closer it gets, the more I'm looking forward to it, because it's gonna be a beautiful board. Does this thing desolder for me? Yes, this is a desolder pump in a handheld gun format. And it's better than it's better than the plunger sucker kind, and it's better than Wick in a lot of ways. It doesn't entirely replace Wick. It does entirely replace the pump gun though. Much less likely to delaminate a pad, because it actually applies slightly less pressure than the sucker. It's just, it applies it consistently and continuously, which allows it to remove all of the solder without it all having to be in like one pump action. Much better. Plus, a much better heating element and consistency of heating. There's like a big glob of solder on this one. Hopefully that isn't ruined underneath. I don't know. It wasn't to bridge pads. It just. Yeah, this gun is awesome. If you're desoldering like whole PCBs worth of keyboard, it's the way to do it. There is a cheaper version of basically this, like I don't even want to call it a knockoff, just there are cheaper Chinese alternatives that look similar to this. But they're not gonna last as long, is really what it comes down to. I mean, I'm not eating on anyone buying them. Most people aren't gonna desolder as many boards as I do. But I agree with 159. Go Hakko or go home. On the desoldering iron. On the soldering iron, there's a lot of options. Actually, on the desoldering pump, there is a lot of options. And there's a lot of good options, even better than this gun, for sure. It's just not in the price range that this gun is what it really comes down to. This is the $270 or $80 option, whereas you start getting better things from Hakko and other manufacturers in the like $600, $700, $800 range, and in the couple $1,000 range. But you have to be doing like some serious production level. Come on, some serious production level desoldering work to warrant buying one of those. The 888D is good, and I may in fact end up with one in the near future. I've used them before, and I use Pace stuff at work. Well, I don't really use it for my job, but I have access to one in a workspace that I'm in frequently. And I have used it before, but not really for real work, just to play around with it. The thing is at the level we're at, the Hakko is pretty much the option, in my opinion, as well. But for the soldering iron, you can get good soldering irons for $60. Like really good irons. Like really adequate irons for what we're doing. But for the desoldering pump, that's just not the case. The Hakko is really the way. I don't know. I mean, I have a Xtronic Model 3020. That's what I use here. And I've used a Hakko 888, like I said. Functionally, the only main difference for me, only irritating thing about this is that it has a 10-minute auto power down. Well, an auto sleep mode where it turns its temperature down to like under 400 F, so that it's not very likely to start a fire, is why they do it. So you have to turn it off and back on. But actually the temperature setting on this is easier to deal with because it just stays exactly where you set it, and it's a knob that you rotate to adjust it. It's like digital, right? Like it changes the readout and then it heats up to that after a couple seconds. It's good. But the Hakko 888 is an amazing iron. I do recommend it. And it's not actually that much more expensive than what I'm rolling with. So probably what I'll do though is get one of those and see which one I want to work with more, and then keep the other as a backup, because this iron is totally adequate. You soldered before, but yours was $50 and really good. Can't imagine how there could be a better one. Whoa. Can't imagine how there would be a better one. So anything that has replaceable tips where the parts are abundant is good. You want that, right? You want it to stay at a pretty consistent temperature. But yes, I agree. Generally speaking, soldering irons have a much easier to attain consistency in their performance parameters than the desoldering iron. Yeah, so those problematic ones I'm gonna come back to. Like this Hako gun will stay on forever. If you forget to turn it off, it will just stay on and it'll burn its tips up doing that. This Xtronic does that less, but frankly, I mean, you just need to have a good workflow where you do in fact remove or make sure that you're turning your stuff off. Oh, forgot one of the pins on this one. That's real straightforward. That one's going to require me to reflow more solder on it. So iron's coming on for sure right now. You think the TS100 is probably better for keyboard soldering? I don't know about that. Okay, so you set the temperature with the screen and it seemed to stay there for a whole 2 boards you did, and it came like 10 tips. Yeah, sure. And normally you're just gonna stick to like one common tip anyway. Like, I don't know what sizes yours came with or what type of tips yours takes. But mine uses the old Hako something 900. I'm trying to remember what the model number is. I can't off the top of my head. Tips this Xtronic does. So it uses a common and easy to get tip. What I meant was, if you're doing a lot of work, you want something where it's easy to find new tips. I don't think the TS100 is better for most people. Like, it's really small. Not like the iron itself is too tiny, but like it takes up so little space, true, but it doesn't have like a strong holder or whatever. I would rather have a decent holder, personally. But what I'm doing is like at a setup station that I never tear down. Like, I'm never pulling my solder station apart, really. It just stays exactly the way it is. This is 2 layers? What? I guess it makes sense. Well, I thought it made sense, but they're the same size. So I thought it made sense for them to be 2 different layers so that the switches could clip into something 1.5 millimeter thick and then have a spacer, but they're The cutouts are exactly the same dimension. So it's not like it's clipping into only one. Okay, weird. Anyway, yeah, I do stuff. My workflow just works better with this. If I were pulling out my iron, if I had a common workspace that I used for like my gaming and my everything else, and I needed to tear my workstation down, my desolder station, solder station, I would absolutely prefer to have a more compact setup that I just pulled up and set up temporarily. That's not my use case though. I have enough space depth-wise on this desk to just leave everything back there. And actually, you guys may get a better look because as I shift to just using one station and not switching back and forth and having multiple OBS instances and switching over, likely you guys will see more of this workstation because I'll take the camera up here on that tripod, right? And I'll probably mount it somewhere else. So instead of using a webcam for face, I'll probably take this overhead camera and mount it there looking at me, and then I'll take my A7R2, that thing on that tripod, and it'll look down, or maybe the other way around because that's a heavier body. It might be too heavy for how I have this mounted, so I may either have to mount it off the ceiling or do something else to get that. But you guys will very likely have other camera views that come up, at least changed. I don't know if they'll be significantly different, but you'll probably get a better look of this. You have a dedicated table for work. You'd have to, man. 159 would have to have a dedicated table for, because you're running a business and you've got stuff coming in and out, right? So you prefer the 888D? Yeah, I would too. Actually, I think the TS100 is good for like somebody who's just gonna whip the soldering iron out to do some basic work and put it back up. Ooh, look at that. That popped stab wire. Gross. Yeah, these are gross. I hate these disgusting stabs. So those point at each other, those point down. Yeah. Oh, you can tell, like, this guy used, whoever put this together used some super lube on here. I want to zoom in on this because I want you guys to be able to see it. That's another thing I'm going to do, is get a better lens option. So I don't know if you guys can tell right here, but this lube is kind of dried out. There's not very much of it on there. It's dried out. And it's like it doesn't squish around anymore or anything. It's got a bunch of junk in it. Super lube, guys. Blech. Lube boogers. Yerp. You know what? I'll just leave that right where it's at for right now. And what we're gonna do is, well, we'll keep that one out because, you know, why? But what we are gonna do is test this PCB just to verify that it all still works. Doesn't need any crazy jumpers or anything. Because, ooh, that's bright, guys. It's bright. Also, we're gonna go to not ISO. You can't see. Oh no, I missed it. Oh, I was gonna add it to a playlist. Boop, boop. Test it, make sure everything still works. I mean, I can tell that everything's not delaminated by looking at these, that they look good, but for the customer's sake and video review and just due diligence, You may get some chatter because I'm hitting a couple of these multiple times. So they may show up red, but it's just because of the way I'm touching the contacts. Oh, so yeah, I was out last week, guys, because I was traveling for work. I was in Tucson, Arizona. It's nice and warm there. But my hotel had a lazy river. Freaking awesome. Oh, yeah. It was awesome right up until one of my coworkers went down there and found a rattlesnake in the lazy river. Yikes. No, thank you. All right. Just like we'd expect. You prefer dielectric grease over super lube? 159. 159. 205 grade 0, sir. Change your world. Telling you. You won't get significantly better immediate performance, although you will, I think, believe that it is improved performance right up front. Oh, okay. However, okay, so for the rest of you then, however, the long-term performance is clearly better. Clearly better. You don't like, wait, you don't like recommending 205 grade 0? Because people can mess it up? You don't want to be responsible for that, or? It is easier to mess up. Well, it is expensive too. But I mean, look. I mean, you gotta buy in bulk. Makes it cheaper per unit. It is expensive stuff though. Yeah, it's 205 grade 0. I will show you. I have 2 of these. Yarp. But it is much cheaper when you buy in high quantity. It's just hard to get a hold of in that quantity. It takes some work. You have to source it, and it's a pain. Have I seen the K frequency? Link, please. I may have. I don't know. It's not striking a bell in my head though. At the moment. So I recommend a link. There we go. Ah, it's from Kibio. I probably have not seen it, but I've probably seen something like it. Is it Hot Swap? I don't know if I have. It looks like it's got a little bit of a right off the top, kind of a VEA look. Oh, it is not Hot Swap. I like. And it looks like it Alp support. Am I right? Or is that chalk? No, it looks like Alps. That looks cool. Looks cool. It's a lot of work to put stuff together like that. It really is. Hey, what's up? The Rise of Troy. Okay, 4 of those guys. And I think we're 6.25. Am I right? Am I right? Oh, are we 7? We are a 7U. A 7U jobber. I like it. I'm not gonna open up this screw bag because I have a bunch of those already. Ready to roll. Like a ton of them. There's one. What else do we want? We want some little washers, nylon washers. Yeah, Alps support is for the win. Anybody who watches my stream knows I'm an Alps support fan. Add that Alps support to all the things, guys. I know 159 knows that I'm all about that Alps. Which, by the way, reminds me, I would like to personally thank you for putting that Alps plate on there. Yes, indeed. Perfect, just enough screws for this. I don't know why I even have this up here. Oh yeah, because I was making sure we're 7U. Add Alps keycap support. You mean to that split board? So there are Alps keycaps that have the appropriate switches for that. They're just the appropriate keycaps for that. They're just very rare. And on really weird boards, like weird ergo boards that basically almost don't exist. You're talking about on the K-frequency or whatever? Q-frequency? I don't know how that's pronounced. Unless it's frequency and they just spelt it wrong. Let me go back to the link. No, it's the Q-frequency. Kibio is a Japanese site, right? So probably not like a French pronunciation, though I don't know that. Okay, boom, boom. It does seem like it. Okay, here's my thoughts on it. I've built boards like that for customers from Kibio. I don't love building their boards because there's like, it's in depth. But if it were just me building one or two boards here and there for myself, I think it would be a cool project. I don't hate doing it for customers, but it does take up a lot more time. So doing it the way I do it, because I do charge customers more when I have to do all those through-hole components like that. But I don't charge it hourly, and it doesn't really scale linearly like switches do. It doesn't scale at the same amount that switches do, so it ends up being more work for me for the amount of money. And that's actually not even the driver for me doing this. The driver for me doing this is having good stream content, getting more people interested and educated in it, and dealing with cool boards for myself. So I actually think that I loved doing one of them. I'll probably do some more of them for customers at some point, but they're definitely not like the ones that get me all excited, right? Like when I build a new board that I haven't built before, or something that's really unique or special, that's what I'm more about. And I like to keep my builds in that like 2.5 to 3.5 hour range, so that people actually want to watch it and they're getting stuff out of it. I'll do another one at some point, mostly to, I've had people hit me up and I have turned them down, but I will do more at some point, just because there's education value in it. I probably on those days will plan on starting my stream earlier so that it doesn't go into the later hours where people want to basically jump off and get ready for bed. That's my thoughts on it. But if it were just me building it for me, if I weren't worried about the stream or whatever, I actually do think it's a cool board build. I really, really do. Seems like it would be a fun... Ooh, that case looks real nice though. The case looks gorgeous. I don't love 60% as a layout, but I like that board. I love that exposed brass. That plate is hefty. What is that? What is that board? Have I not been paying attention to something that you're doing? Proto. Oh, okay. Dude, that's awesome. It's weird because I don't, like I said, I don't really love 60% as a layout, but there's something about that split, like that VEA, like type of split. I know they're not even the original people to do that, but like there's vintage boards that did that. Hey, Rise of Troy, man. Thanks for the 1,000 bits, man. 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. But there is something about that looks really awesome. I love the look of it. It looks super clean. Yeah, that really is, man. Thank you so much. Okay, so lubing them up. Lube them up, put them back together. And then I'm actually going to clean the inside of that board real well, so the customer's stuff goes back together real nice. And we don't really ever use out of here right now. Thank you, man. I really, really appreciate it. It helps, you know? Every little bit helps, like, it'll help improve camera quality or audio quality or something. Pretty much all the stuff that comes out of the stream thus far is just slated to roll right back into it. I mean, it's always gonna roll back into Keep stuff. All the builds and all the funds from all of it. Because let's be real, you're never gonna be a Shroud doing keyboard build streams, right? You're never gonna be balling. But thanks, man. Makes me feel like a wee baller. Wee baller. You never know. You're right. But I definitely don't do this because I'm looking forward to like crazy amounts of money or something. Under no illusions. I think a lot of people who jump into streaming and get big and do full-time, they're able to do it because they like don't have a job when they start or something. That's not unilaterally true, right? There's like Shako Taco, I think, had a job while he got big and made the jump. There are people that make the jump to full-time, but a lot of them, I think, didn't otherwise have a job or had a job in like gaming otherwise or something. BBB, what up? How you doing today? How you doing today, sir? Hopefully well. It's a wee bit much. So, a funny thing about what you said earlier, 159, right? You said you don't like recommending 205 grade 0 because it's expensive. Which is kind of bananas to me because I think Kepler, your creation, I believe, maybe not, but I think it's the most expensive straight out of the gate board ever sold in GB. I don't mean anything bad about it, by the way. I got in on it, right? I was super excited for it. In fact, I jumped in on it like right after it went live, right? Because I was worried about it selling out. And eventually it did, which, congratulations, by the way. I'm happy that it did. Means people won't be like flipping them or whatever for insane, because you actually made a number of units that I think makes it so that some people will put them on the market, on the secondary market, and then just do their thing. I was pretty sure it was going to sell out. I'm actually surprised it didn't sell out faster. Like, it was less than 24 hours, but I'm still surprised. And I'm pretty sure that whatever your next super high-end lineup entails will go quicker, even. What that means is, get me in on the friends and family, yo. No, I'm joking. I don't expect special treatment, but you did. You leaked it. You want to leak it here so everyone can see here? Should. Look at that. First official leak. Damn, man. Damn. All right. You got me. I don't know how much. I don't know when. But you probably just got me. I want it. Oof, dude. Is that... 65 layout? Dude, I need... See, 65 is what this desk needs for the streams. Because TKL and 75, like with the F-Row, it's just too much for this actual desk. For my regular desk, it'd be fine. I have a feeling Kepler will be premiered on my desk a lot. That and HBCP. Those will be like the two things that probably show up on my desk the most. For a while. Yeah, I need one of those too. If you're doing a proto run or something and you need backers or whatever, you keep me in mind. That's all I'm saying. Keep me in mind. I would definitely do a build stream and would rock that thing on my desk. I'm just saying. Always keep me in mind. Anybody who watches this, if you're building a cool board, something that's a layout that I'm into or whatever, you always feel free. Requires a mold. Oh, guys, think about that. That's super exciting, actually. Have you talked to Jax? I think that was like stuff Jax wants to get into also. And I'm super excited for that possibility, by the way, for the possibility of injection molded keyboards, because all the like vintage boards and stuff that people in this community are into, like they're not nearly as like premium materials, right, as some of the other boards, right? But everybody forgets that a lot of those injection molded boards, those old vintage manufacturers, were doing things that were real cool with sound. Like real cool. It was a fail. Wait. Inspiration. Yes, you were working with Jackson trying to get UHM. So here's the thing. Ultra high molecular weight polyethylene is totally machinable. You guys may have run into bad or people who couldn't machine it well or whatever, job shops or whatever, but it is 100% machinable. There are videos of people making CNC produced things out of ultra high molecular weight polyethylene. It's absolutely doable. That's enough in there. I don't want to put more in there, so I'll yeah, you're right. You're right. Most shops don't know how to make it work. It's an advanced material, and in the US, most job shops aren't going to want to deal with it because it's low enough production volume and low enough cost, what you guys are actually making, that they're like, why would we want to do this work? And most of them aren't really that excited about machining exciting parts. They're like, it's a money factory for them, and that's fine. That's what it's their business. Yeah, the feeds have to be real slow. I was looking at it at the feed rates. They're surprisingly slow. So machine time is high, and so cost would be high to get it right, and they're going to be incentivized to push it harder and faster to get more units out per unit time after they bid a job. And they'll be tempted to push the feed rates, and they're probably used to, with a lot of the high-end machines that job shops have, they're probably used to being able to push feeds a little bit and still get a good quality because they're using like carbide bits and stuff like that. So for real high speed, really high spindle speeds, and they can push their feed rates high too in other materials. Basically, the tolerance window for getting a good part for out of aluminum, maybe like out of steel, maybe like here, right? And out of aluminum, maybe like here, or the other way around, depending on what types of tooling they're using. But then for ultra high molecular weight polyethylene, it's going to be way down here on the low end and a much narrower band. On the feeds and speeds. So frankly, they just need to be willing to deal with that and charge you accordingly, right? I mean, if it's going to take a ton of spindle time or a ton of machine time, then just charge appropriately for that. Like, don't push it, get it right, and you guys will buy the part and pass that cost on to us, and we'll buy a cool board. You're down with Keeb Love. I'm down with certain types of Keeb Love, like the kind we're doing here now. I mean, we got the lube out and everything, right? I mean, I do have this stream set to adult viewing. Just not that kind of adult viewing. I mean, it's technically the kind of adult viewing that requires lubrication. Just saying. But it's not the kind that would get us in trouble with the community guidelines that Twitch sets out. I bet not very many streamers can actually say that percentage-wise. We do the kind of adult to viewing that requires lubrication. Also totally within the community guidelines. Lubing your Telios with KY Intense. That'll get to be a gummy mess at some point. You're not going to want to put that on switches. There are a lot of unexplored materials in here. I didn't comment on that, but there are a lot more than the ones we've done so far, like a ton. And once injection molding becomes a part of what people are actually doing, it's going to expand a lot, because there's all sorts of like fiber fill and different materials that you can injection mold, and well, frankly, it's just exciting. It's super expensive initially. You pretty much have to be willing to do the to try and make your business like the Kono size, to start taking advantage of injection molding as a highly, man, if only their PCBs and stuff worked well. Like, if only their boards themselves worked really well, it would be so good. Oh, I just spazzed out and threw stuff, man. I don't even know. Hold on. If you guys can promise you 1K MOQ, yeah. Rip inks on novel keys, yeah. 3 days in stock. Yeah, I didn't stock up on inks, but I'm not really excited by them. They're cool, but splurged on Telios. Yeah, I like Telios. Telios are great. They do look cool. They do look cool, and if you're gonna build a kind of board where you can see them, I agree. It's a good option. Oh my gosh, guys. Soon we're gonna run out of 205 grade 0 on the lid of the container. From when we very first opened it. Don't worry, it was only like 3 months ago. And we use it at least once a week on average. At least. I am getting Rukia. I am in on Rukia. Rukia did sell out pretty quick. I don't know what the time was, though. I don't remember. You buy linears, you legally have to type on stems without keycaps. Yeah, no. Not getting linears and not doing that. Linears do seem interesting, and I did almost jump in on them when they were GB. I just didn't. Probably because I'm an idiot. Probably because I was in on like everything in the entire world that month, like everybody else. Slowest part of a keyboard build. This is the most tedious part. IMO. Except for boards where you have to solder all the through-hole components, or boards or lubing switches by hand. That's pretty tedious. That's pretty crazy tedious. Oh no, I need to follow the links. Chance smiled upon you. Ah. Was this first one? Oof, Alice. Oof, Alice. I'm having a hard time opening that first one. Or the second one. Oh, okay. First one was bad link. Yeah, dude. So beautiful. So beautiful. Alice, Rukia. I mean, I've built 2 Alices, I think. 2 Alices on stream. And damn if they weren't beautiful. One was in red and one was in silver. They're both gorgeous boards. Gorgeous boards. Like, I'm really happy that Jax is making one out of polycarb. I do wish that it was able to be out of the ultra high molecular weight polyethylene, but I understand having a hard time making that work because of availability of good shops to run it. But I'm happy that it's coming in polycarb and that I got in on it. Jax is a good guy. $159. Are you in on it? BBB, did you get in on? I think I've asked you the question. Should I get? Oh man, yeah. I thought about Oblivion Monochrome. Is the GB still going? Because I may have to jump in. It's like GMK Olive, right? Like, I have a feeling it's one of those sets I'll kick myself for not buying if I don't, because it looks pretty. So I gotta get on it. It's got a couple more days left. Does Oblivion? No. So there was an acrylic Alice build, right? The like layer one. I'm trying to remember what that was named. It had like a weird name. I did not jump in on that. It was real inexpensive, like $110 or something. There was like 100 units, I think. Should have jumped in on it. But the group buy, if I remember, for that was like really short, like 6 or 7 days. I just kind of didn't. You're gonna need keycaps for them. Yes, you are. Wait, what did you win the raffle spot for? BBB? Oh, snap. Nice. Good on you, man. Yeah, I'm fairly excited for Rukia, personally. I'm happy that you got in on it. You're gonna have to. People are gonna have to let me know what they think, because I'm fairly certain I'm gonna think it's awesome. There are so many exciting boards that have come out in the last year, or that have done GB. Like, I'm happy that we're like pushing tech. We're trying to make things better, more awesome, out of better materials, with better damping material. Just everything better is what we're shooting for. The bar just keeps going up, and I'm super happy about that. Don't buy Oblivion, please buy Handerbite. Yeah, I'm gonna need to slow down on my purchases over the next month when it comes to Keebs, because I'm gonna be building a new system, like I said, new computer. And that is gonna be pricey. I feel like that would look good. Handerbite. So first of all, Tofu acrylic is amazing. Handerbite is it's something. Do it. Do it. It's not even a dare. I actually want you to do it. I think it will look cool. It can. I mean, you're gonna have to have the bottom, like the LEDs going all bananas. Oh, last lube tissues. 2 left. I think it would look good, actually. I think I don't know. I'm routinely surprised by how amazing certain things do look. Okay, so we're gonna clean these guys with microfiber, microfiber cloth, acrylic. Get any dirt off of there. So there's some little teeny scratches in it, like on the surface of that thing. That thinner piece, top finish piece. Okay. I can't really undo those ones because, well, they're on there from this being a used board. You know what? I actually have something that I think will help a lot with this, and I will be right back with it. Like lens cleaning wipes right here. Because most of this grime is going to be on the top. I'm going to get this all clean for the customer. Unfortunately, I think that's about as clean as the plate's gonna get, and that's fine because it'll be hidden a little bit by the switches. And actually, this side's real clean, the top side, pretty much. Handerbyte doesn't fit your layout. Wait, is Handerbyte limited layout? I thought it was like a full GMK set, right? Was it not? Time to get a new keyboard. Yes. Love it, BBB. 1U right shift. 1U right shift. What layout does 1U right? Trying to think of the layout. I mean, 1 1/4 U right shift, I guess, right? Oh. Yeah, that's a weird layout. okay. I didn't follow the link, but I get what you're saying. You use one of the, like, you used a really bizarre layout on a DZ60 or something. Oh, okay. 60% with, yeah, that actually totally makes sense. That would look good with Handerbite. Man, BBB is like really pushing the Handerbite. I know you really love that set, BBB. I hope that it succeeds, man. Like, just for you, I hope that it hits MOQ and goes through. And there's like a lot of like junk on this. Okay. Okay. This is an irritatingly slow thing. Cleaning this way. So we're gonna clean it a different way. With stronger alcohol. Stronger solvents. But solvents that evaporate very quickly, so. And, well, are harsh on your skin, because 99% alcohol is a little harsh on your skin. Okay, that looks actually pretty good. A little bit of lint on there from the... That looks a million times better than it did. So now there's very little on the customers. There's still a little bit of like scratch marks and stuff that are not going to be able to come out. A little bit of fingerprint smudge mark that you won't be able to see. Actually, that's not a fingerprint smudge mark. Anyway, we'll see how it looks once the... Because this is the bottom piece, or the sandwiched layer. That's it. I was like, why is this not lining up? About as good as I'm going to be able to line it up, frankly, or clean it up. What a scratch. I'm trying to see if it's like scuffs or if there's material there. Okay, I'm gonna try it one more time.
I remember the fade in your eyes. I'm lost in space, floating away. Away, away, away. I'm running away from you. I'm running away. I'm running away with you. I'm running away. Running away from you. I'm running away. I'm running away with you. I'm running away.
Yeah, that's as clean as that is getting for sure. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about the scratches on the top, but we are good. Okay. Place these stabilizers. It should be super quick now. What do people have to say? You bought Oblivion. GB money. Or goodbye money, right? Yeah.
They find me. You shine so bright.
Yes, this is an acrylic board actually, in case somebody was wondering. I saw is this polycarb. It's acrylic, Enderbite on TGRJ and V2.
Hopes for you and me. In the night I see you walking my way.
Yeah, that was bad link shocks. Use Qm to make the Enderbite open terminal type git commit. Oh dear, right when I buy Oblivion I get a message that KBD fans shipped your order. Why do I buy so much stuff? Addict, that's why. Verified. Down, down, down. Okay. Kind of gonna do the same thing, but I don't need that real strong alcohol because we're not pouring liquid on this. We're just gonna clean up all the gunk on the top, crumbs and such, though there wasn't much. Definitely not gonna do anything to that side. Okay. We'll do something in the bottom of the case too. Anyway, so pretty much ready to roll. Yep. Okay. All good. Do 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 do. Here we go, guys. Yeah, it's the best when GB stuff arrives. It's like, yes, so much excitement. I think we had just enough screws, right? Not anymore. Yep, just enough. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I love it when stuff arrives just out of the blue. Like, oh, I forgot that I ordered this, so good. Except that very rarely happens. Normally I'm like totally anticipating it. I'm just not that cool of a guy, I guess. I'm just like, yes, I can't wait. This thing is gonna show up tomorrow. Maybe I should take the day off in case the guy sent it. Signature required. Which, by the way, signature required sucks. I hate it. I mean, it's totally useful for some people sometimes. Not hating that, but like, generally speaking, do not want. Do not want. Yeah, signature required kind of sucks, but like if I were shipping something to someone who had like 0 rep or something on, or low rep on MechMarket or something, or whose name was completely unknown, I probably honestly would force them to do signature required because I don't want to get burned. I know that sucks. I'm sorry. Everybody's got to start somewhere, but everybody who ripped somebody else off started somewhere too. Unfortunately, that's just a truth. Cheap insurance on something expensive anyway. Just my 2 cents on it. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I guess I'm risk averse when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like, I deal with a lot of customer boards, and so most people, like people that I've dealt with before and stuff, where we have history, so I'm not worried about it, because I do get a fair number of actual repeat customers, which, by the way, makes me feel super awesome when people do that. People who like come back to you and are like, yeah, let's do more business. There's almost nothing that feels, from a business perspective, as good as that. IMO. But like people who are new or have low rep, and that's why, you know, you get people to PM you on, or to comment on your thread on Mech Market, even for what we're doing, even for what I'm doing. Like, I'm looking at their rep, you know? It's definitely a factor. If they have 0, it's not like I won't work with them. It's just like, I'm gonna be more conscious of, you know, the risks associated with working with somebody. Because I remember even when I was new into this thing, you know, we're used to like 2-day shipping on Amazon and stuff like that in our world now. Like, we want our things now. We are a post-consumer society. Everything is instant, and we're mad if it isn't. And in this community, everything is like GBs and stuff, so you're just like, ugh, stuff's... What do you mean I have to wait months? So everyone's new to the thing and has to acclimate to the fact that the community works the way it does. It's a little different on the secondary market, but so I try and be conscious of that when I sell stuff to people, or do board builds for people or whatever. Plus, I mean, other things happen, you know, during shipping or whatever, like stuff gets damaged. It's just a reality of what we're doing here. Trying not to just press on that bottom one by itself. Okay, there we go.
I've been living in paradise, and
There we go. Is that the right height? There's supposed to be a distance between this board. Where are those blacks? There they are. Hey, Dark Sky Rob, thanks for following, man. Is there a reason? Okay, you stay over there. Ugh. I don't want to touch that plate by itself. The center one, because I don't want to get fingerprints on it. I feel like these stabilizers can't work in some capacities. At least in these two positions, actually these three positions. Or they can, but they need to be trimmed. So if you guys are watching this, so the screw-in stabs can't be used on a couple locations. It looks like without some kind of modification. And I'll show you what I mean. So if you look right here, this part of the plate, center plate, interferes with just about to the screw hole level there on this stabilizer and on this stabilizer. On everything else it looks like it fits and like it'll actuate even. Might not fit on this, on the outside. That can be trimmed too. I think we have some work to do. Or we can use the clip-in stabs right here and here. Yeah, I think we might need to do that. Luckily, this is junk. I used like junk lube, so it's all dry. And I can do this. Clean it out. That's what we're gonna do. He's gonna get clip-in stabs in the two locations where it doesn't work. It's all dried out. And they didn't go overboard either. Sorry, that sucks. I don't want to trim the actual stabilizer. I mean, I could get a Dremel out and trim it. It is doable, but it's gonna get stuff all over, and there's a few other parts that need to be trimmed to avoid interference. So we're gonna do spacebar and enter. And I'm hoping it's just those two. Oh, those are already clipped. Oh, yeah, they are. Okay, that's good. Hoping we only gotta do the two. Boo! Wow, there's like no lubrication on those. Bummer. Is that a keyboard? It is a keyboard. It is a keyboard PCB. All right, well, here we go. Moving those other two stabilizers. Hey, Maddox4, thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. I really do. That's what this channel is about. All keybs, all the time. Pretty much. Maybe I'll have to stream some kind of gaming sometime. Unfortunately, I'm not as good at gaming as I am at building cubes. But we do like building cubes here. I love it when people randomly stumble in from the... That's not stumble, I mean, I love it when people get in here from the actual, like, category we're in. That's the best. Hopefully we'll get you addicted to cubes. Or maybe not addicted, but... Yeah, professional Fortnite player. No, pretty much in today's world, I'm just, I play PUBG and I play, League of Legends. It's pretty much what I do. At least anything I'd be willing to actually stream. And I'm not that good at either right now. I've been in gold before in league, so not crazy high. But not in any recent seasons. Why am I doing that? It helps if I do this. I'm really bummed that we're gonna have to use clip-in stabs on those couple locations still. At least. I hope I don't have to go back. Like, I hope once these go in, they line up. Because it's definite that the bottom of this section right here, like this one lines up in there, but this does not. But I'm hoping that when I put this in, they all line up together. I hate using clip-in stabilizers though. Maybe that's why whoever built this board did it. Okay, customer will now get some pre-lubed GMK stabilizers, or yeah, GMK stabs. I mean, I guess if they're that tight in there in the board, though, they're not like really at significant risk of coming undone, so there is that, at least. So what we're doing right now for somebody who came in on their own from science and tech or maker or whatever that I'm in category is we're lubing these stabilizers to make it so that the keyboard stabilized keys, the big ones like spacebar, don't rattle. What did StarCraft 2 is too stressful for you? I'm not a StarCraft 2 player. I have played StarCraft 2. I did really love it when it was like beta way back in the day. Once it came out like final release, it got so competitive. Like, and I guess like the people that I played with got really competitive at it too, so I was like, this isn't really as fun now to me. Like, I like competitive play some. I mean, I like competitive games only, but like when people take it, when there's a good ranking system, like I have to be really into that game to want to play and participate in it in that way. Let me set that off to the side. Do this one real quick. Move this guy up. Probably do the actual loop job on screen so you guys can see. Put those off to the side. Do this. We will unscrew the screw-in stabs over here. So it was spacebar and enter, which is kind of unfortunate because those are like the most used. Yeah, there were imbalances back in the beta. You're totally right. It was fun. It seemed more fun back then to me. Partially because it was less ultra competitive. But I mean, there's been imbalances over its course then, since non-beta, right? I'm one to talk because I never followed it that deeply, but I did play it some. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Wait, what's so expensive, Pyro? Oh, Magic the Gathering, yes. Damn it.
Always look to you for a warm embrace that kept me safe and free from harm. These days, everything's changed. Pull me through my darkest days, a constant phase where everything's a game. Always stuck in the day. And I know you needed me to come back home, that I'm not gone and you gotta find a way to move on. 'Cause the times are changing, the past is rearranging itself to fit the way that you feel, and you know I'll always find my way back home to you, home to you. Pull me through my darkest days, a constant phase where everything's a game. Always stuck in the day. Found ways to break away. In time, I know you'll do the same. The end is near, it'll be crystal clear. And I know you needed me to come back home, that I'm not gone and you gotta find a way to move on. 'Cause the times are changing, the past is rearranging itself to fit the way that you feel, and you know I'll always find my way back home to you, home to you.
Okay. I guess we're gonna solder in the stabs first in this one, which is weird, but we're gonna do that. stabilized keycaps. It's a little odd for us. I normally do the corners first, but I think it's the right move here, because then we can verify that they work. In case I have to desolder a bunch of stuff. This song is Home by Ria Chuni and Spectrum. Okay. We are going to solder those in. Stabilized keycaps.
Every time I tried, every time I tried to run away. Out of all the things I've done, you're the only one that makes me stay. Only one that makes me stay. The only one that makes me stay. The only one that makes me stay. The only one that makes me stay. Oh, I need a new day. And if it's all before I wake, oh, I need to hear you say, tell me does your soul stop breathing? Oh, I need a new life. And if you see the morning light, oh, I wanna know it's fine. Tell me when I wake up dreaming. Tell me when I wake up dreaming. Oh, won't you let me close my
Okay.
Won't you let me close my eyes?
Okay.
Sometimes when you're here, I can feel no doubt.
Okay.
'Cause you keep me where the stars are.
Solder the other legs.
'Cause you're here with me
Okay. Now we're gonna try keycaps on it. Come on. Pick like the one GM case that I have where I'd have to go digging for the 7U. Alright, now we'll try. Make sure that these work. Why is this sluggish? It's not. It's not lined up, maybe? Yep. Looks like it's not lined up perfectly. Has a set of Handerbite laying around? No. We will try that. See if that works. Okay. Try all these again. So what I'm noticing is that some of these are able to push down a little bit closer to the plate than others. So in order to kind of reduce problems like that, I'm actually setting them up just a tiny little bit, like the enter, so that it's upright and not canted back. There's no support on the back of it. I want the clip, just like on this side, there's no support. So like enter is gonna get one leg popped in, and then, hey, what up, Rise of Troy? Take it easy, man. Oh, what's the best way to be notified when I'm streaming? Well, if you're in Heine Bushes or Top Clack, I post in there. If you're in Heine's, there's actually an announcement thing. So every time I go live, his bot announces it after a few minutes. Or you can follow on Twitch and turn your alerts on. And then if you're following on Twitch and you have your alerts on, it'll like email you when it happens. When I go live. That's how I would recommend doing it. Yeah, man. Technically, I have a Twitter, and it automatically gets posted to you when I go live. However, I don't manually do anything with Twitter, so it's all automatic through the streaming service. through a service that I use. So your mileage may vary as time goes on. I may not be as on top of that. Oh yeah, those others are good, but I still think that the very best that worked. And then this will work too for backspace. Backspace actually actuated just fine. It's just that the Keeb was the plate was flexing as a result.
It's never too late to admit when you're wrong. Turn a new leaf, see a new dawn. The time to decide has come and gone. Just give me a chance, we can carry on. I made my choice, the strings of your voice. They run through my head as I remember the
Okay. Hopefully that works all good once we're in place. Man, that took a really long time to align. I don't even know what my stream time is now. I mean, it's 9, so it's not too bad. I'll have this back together actually pretty quick.
Stars fill the frame. They say we're lost without aim. Today the stars will rewrite. Soon blue will guide us instead. I look as stars fill the frame. They say we're lost without aim. Today the stars will rewrite. Soon blue will guide us instead. As they slide over.
Okay.
It's never too late to admit when you're on. Turn a new leaf, see a new dawn. The time to decide has come and gone. Just give me a chance, we can carry on. I've made my choice, these drums of your voice, they run through my head as I remember the day.
Yeah, this takes way longer. Every time I use a plastic plate of any kind, it always just takes a little bit longer to deal with. And that's just life. Okay. I believe we're still fine. Want to test that enter again. That's really the one that was problematic. Fine. Okay. It's enough. Now we're just gonna populate it. Populate all these. Okay. Using a 10-year-old Dell keyboard, biggest clack. Like, are you using a? I'm curious. Are you using like a rubber dome keyboard, or are you using a mechanical keyboard? That's. I don't think there's any mechanical keyboards made by Dell. 10 years ago. 20 years ago, yes. Definitely makes me wonder. So 60% is all going to be these blacks. Then escape to F9, maybe, based on what the customer had said, will be the clears. We shall see.
Forever
I definitely prefer solid plates. To any other material. Like, for sure. Mostly because I don't have to worry about them flexing to the point that it's going to be a problem. But, you know, what are you going to do? All the keyboard hackers on tonight, 3 streams in a row. Who else is on? Who else is streaming right now? I mean, Wednesday's the night I normally stream, so. Definitely curious to see who's on. Yeah, I think Man of Interest streams some nights. There's some Wednesdays though, right? I mean, that's like not an uncommon night for him. Mix on deck. You mean McMerlin, I presume? When you say Mex on deck? Or am I actually just missing somebody? Somebody that I'm unaware of? I don't want to be unaware of the other streamers. I think good community means that we're aware of each other and we try and support each other in some ways. Oh, wait. It's like a blog though, right? It's not like keyboard builds, right? Am I right? Man, I feel really bad now that I don't know who you're talking about. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I have heard of them. It's some of the same people from Keep Town, right? All right. Well, now I'm gonna go watch them. Go watch some of their stuff when I'm done. I think it's cool that they're doing a podcast, though. That's cool. That is pretty cool. Podcast. I don't know. I mean, like, the only regular show that I watch, like, not builds, the only regular, like, actual show that I really watch in the Keeb thing is actually Top Clack. And I frequently don't catch Top Clack on the night that it's aired. Frequently catch it the night after. But I got some other stuff going on Thursdays sometimes. I try and at least peek my head in and say hi. Because I love Top Clack. When I am available to watch it, I always try to do that. Podcast. next? Yeah. Just without a Brit. That's cool, man. I like Jay a lot. Jay's a cool dude. And friendly, like easy to talk to about actual stuff you might care to talk to somebody about in the community. Mad respect for Jay. For real. So like the customer wanted, 60% and then up to F9. Because that's how many blacks he gave. And the rest were using his original clears. And then yet again, I'm going to check this out. And this. I just really want this thing to function correctly. Flimsy plate. Gotta check it out. Okay. Not gonna push anything harder together. We're just literally gonna flip this over and solder everything together. Whoa. They battled each other with boards. What did they... Jay has a crazy, crazy collection of keys, without a doubt. That's okay, one day I'll be there. Tinfoil, thanks for following, man. Also, love that name. Geeking out on the science, man. I dig it. How you liking your Xylants? Xylants are awesome, man. Not many people do. You're right. I bet they don't. I mean, I didn't at first, right? Because you read it sequentially, so I'm like SN foil. Got it, coach. Wasn't until you read the foil part that you're like, not foiling me, sir. Now you gotta troll and be like, no, it's SN foil. What are you talking about?
Hearts full, hands shake. Yeah, you're the best of me. I'll give and you take. We'll stay up late. Would you stay awake with me? Keep me company for now. I can't sleep until the lights go down. You got me fighting sleep, fighting sleep, fighting sleep.
Yeah, you can post links here. I'm not gonna get upset. V2 Xylants, 78 gram. Oh man, there the cat's meow. I agree. Favorite weight. Love tactile. Loved the Topras. Nah, I'm okay with them. Hated the keyboards with them. Yeah, that's especially true. These aren't the same. Hyping on quality like you do with Topra. True. Google my name. Get SNF oil company. Yeah, I believe that. Trying to build a silent keyboard, or silent as you can. This is your build so far. Let me know what you think about it. What I would change. It's just a Google Docs link that you shorten. Okay, well, give me 1 second and I will actually go to it. And I will let you know what I think of it. That's where I was. Let me finish this row I'm on. I will be right there. Wait, I told you I'd go after that row. Uh-oh, it's gonna be 2 rows. Sorry, I'm addicted. I'm not addicted. I'm like, oh no, I gotta finish. Okay. All right. Google Docs link for silence. MX Silent. Don't do MX Silent. MK Ultra Foam is really cool. Laser cut, just true enough. I mean, if it's per switch RGB, then it won't block anything out if it's the layer between the plate and PCB, but if it's underglow, it'll block out everything if it's foam under. Okay, so I'm gonna read. Case, 60% acrylic high profile case. Is there a link? 60% brass plate or polycarb. Go brass. Polycarb is junk. I have a question about why you're choosing that case. Is it because you want the weight in the bottom? Because if it's not, I highly recommend the Tofu acrylic. It's good quality. I've not gotten anything from Centrac. I did have a ordering glitch with them once for a customer, but definitely the Tofu acrylic is good. Sorbothane, sure, or MK Ultra. Catwiwi MX Spring 55 grams if that's what you want. SA Granite. Okay, that'll look good on that board, I bet, actually. Or the other acrylic options. Krytox 205, grade 0, and Tribosys 3203. I wouldn't use both of those. I would just use Krytox 205 grade 0. Different people have different opinions on it, but you can lube the springs with 205 grade 0 in a tub and just shake it around real good, and it'll get all over there. Or 3204. I think grease is superior in every way to pretty much all oils, unless what you want is, on the switch stems themselves, a very little, less of an impact on tactility. That's my opinion. Other people don't necessarily have that. Stabs. Transparent Zeal stabs. Love Zeal stabs. Use them. They're great. Dielectric grease. Don't use dielectric grease on the stabs. Use 205 grade 0. Better. Switch consideration. Helios. MX Silent. Sakurio. So you want a linear switch is what I'm reading. Do you want it to have a buttery like feel, or do you want it to be like just smooth, but you're willing to sacrifice some smoothness for the keys returning fast or feeling like they aren't buttery? I don't know how to describe it right now because I need to go back to this, but Helios are great. Helios are superior to MX Silence. And Sakurios versus Helios, I mean, if you're putting custom springs in there, who cares? Go for whatever's cheapest. Yeah, if you just want no sound, grab those Helios. Springs are your choice. I would just do, since they're linears, I would do either 205 grade 0, or if you don't want as much buttery feel, you could do 3204, or do either of them a little bit lighter. So switch lubing is definitely an art, not a science. So there's going to be a million opinions on what the best is, and frankly, you'll have to test it out. But I can say, if you want that buttery feel, do that 205 grade 0, or go a little heavier on the 3204. You're doing linears, so grease is the way. I mean, I prefer it on all of them, but you don't have to worry about reducing tactility, so... Too much solder there. Somehow. I wanna see you light. So now we shouldn't get any reds. Up's not soldered in, maybe. That was the volume control, so that does work. Oh, up. Yep, up's just not soldered in. Okay. Whoa. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I mean, that's it. You used dielectric on this build, would have gone with super lube, had them in on your stabs. I wish I would have gone 205. Yeah, just do it, man, it's better. Def gonna get some extras and practice. Yeah, agreed. If I was a lube hoarder, I'd send. I mean, I'm not hoarding lube. Also, I order mine from a distributor in bulk, so it's not really diminishing the pool that most of you would buy from. You like GPL 105 oil, 205 grade 0 and 3204 in terms of impact. Okay. How? I mean, those are both greases, and 105's an oil. But not as yeah. So 205, like, it's not hard to make it consistent. I despise the idea that tub lubing is not superior. Plenty of people say that. Frankly, it's just superior. It gets the most uniform amongst all of the stems that you're going to do on that board. Like, you will never be as consistent with that brush unless you have some way of measuring exactly how much comes out there. Like, you have a syringe that you apply an exact amount every time to your brush. Like, tub lubing is superior. It's faster, it's less tedious and crappy, and it's just better at getting it evenly. You don't clean the cruciform off. It doesn't matter. It has like zero impact. But if you want to clean the cruciform off, because I've had customers that didn't want it on the cruciform, then you literally can use a tissue and grab the top of that stem and kind of for each one. But don't. It has like no impact at all. As far as I can tell, it's insignificant. And I've done it with all sorts of caps. Now, I guess if you have some kind of loose, like ultra loose keycaps anyway, like you're doing, what's it called? Like you have some Max Keys SA sets are like super loose sometimes. I guess it could impact it. I don't know what to say about that. Or you have some like PBT ones that got stretched by that got stretched out by old box switches or something. Then yes, maybe that's a concern. It'll make them that much looser. Fingerprints, man. This thing is a fingerprint magnet. Like putting all the switches in there, got fingerprints all over the top of that thing. I'm not gonna try and mess with it right now because, well, that would be silly. GPL 105 is expensive. I mean, all Krytox is expensive, dude. And all of it's cheaper if you buy it in bulk. Like, a big part of what you're paying for is somebody separating it out into that container and shipping that tiny container. The shipping and handling costs are really what you're paying for when you have them separated out like that. And I don't think Krill overcharges for it, frankly. That's a weird one. I want to fit it through, so we'll just put it on after. We found where that other one goes. Yeah, tub looping is great, man. Tub looping is the best. I recommend it. It's so much better. I think anybody... I think there are advantages for manual looping, but the advantages are like if you're trying to go particularly light. Okay. This is irritating. Should have just left that one in. Definitely goes this way. It has to go that way. I don't understand how that could not fit.
No glory for me. I break no sweat for a bottle of 3. I see myself in between two worlds. Can't decide which is better or worse. I sell my soul. One more day in this harmony. I won't grow old. No escape from this bigotry rule. I'm in too deep, sell my soul, won't grow old. Said I'm in too deep. Said I'm in too deep, sell my soul, won't grow old. Sell my soul, won't grow old. Said I'm in too deep.
Irritating board.
Some say life is short and you'll see what's behind you is your history. I can't think about the things I miss. So happy living in this joyful bliss. I'll sell my soul one more day in this harmony. I won't grow old. No escape from this bigger dream. You sell my soul. Sell my soul. I'm in too deep. Sell my soul. Won't grow old. Said I'm in too deep. Said I'm in too deep. Sell my soul. Won't grow old. Sell my soul. Won't grow old. Said I'm in too deep. I'm in too deep. Sell my soul. Won't grow old. Said I'm in too deep. Sell my soul. Won't grow old.
Weird. Rinky dink acrylic things. Grrr. Irritating. What it is. No wonder they break. Yeah, these things do not want to line up. Okay. Okay. This bottom one is just kind of hold in by tension. The gold one's going to go in the corner because it's the looser one. That's the tightest of the... So basically, I don't know if you guys can really tell. I'm trying to keep it on camera, but like, this is difficult. So these don't want to line up with those holes. Like, the acrylic is flexed to stay in position to actually seat all of these. Which kind of makes sense because it was tough to get that thing off, right? So it makes sense that it was that way, I guess, when I think about it. But, and that's why it's cracked up here, right? Because whoever tried to get this thing in couldn't really. This one's smaller, so it'll go in that way. There'll just be a little bit of a gap there. That's why this thing is the way it is. Okay. And this top one will probably go in a little bit easier, I hope. Like, for instance, right here, right? Oh, this one will go in super easy. Corner one in. Well, so I have experience with the tofu acrylic as it being good quality, it coming from KBD fans in good fashion. And the one experience I have with Centrac is ordering from them. Granted, that might not be the best thing to judge them based on, but their site had something on it that was out of stock, and it was just like a hassle. They weren't jerks about it or anything. They were easy to deal with once I got hold of them or whatever. But it was just like days of delay in getting the refund. So, I mean, I'm not knocking them. They're probably a great company. They seem to be cool. They did in fact get the money back, so no harm, no foul. However, the tofu acrylic, I don't know. KBD fans is just always delivered. It's hard to argue with something that just is always good. Plus, the quality is good. I built a couple of them on my stream. Again, though, like, I'm not gonna knock it. I mean, the Centrac might be great. That product just looks awfully similar. Where's that last one? There it is. Maybe it'll go in this way? Nah, probably not. Oh, yes. Good job. Good job, board. So. Oh, that was the only one. The one of two. There are other reported issues, the same as I'm describing on Reddit too, with KBD fans, even if you aren't in a hurry, pay the 15. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. Get the $15 added shipping. It's quicker. It's better. Packed better. I've ordered both ways. Yeah, I'm happy with pretty much everything that I do through KBD fans. And in the cases where something has been delivered poorly or like subpar, that happened one time. I mean, they made it right. And they made it right quick. Wish I could say the same for KP Republic. I still have that damaged, oh, it's not over there anymore. I still have that damaged, what's it called? Is that the gold one? It is. Just took a different screw? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, so KP Republic, right, did the group buy for Punchy 1800 and mine came damaged. A little bummed. Little bummed. Twisted Brass, PCBs, oof. From KBD fans? Are you talking about KBD fans, Nick Sternal? Man, I'm really bummed if that's the case. Always just pay for the shipping though anyway. Dang, that sucks. Was it like a specific item that was maybe just like poorly packed or something? Or was it like a lot of different stuff? this one. Yep, volume down, volume up. Cool. I see it on my screen going volume down and up, so I know that's it. Cool. Yeah, we're almost done. I'm gonna throw some keycaps on this so I can get a picture of it so you guys can see it. I'll do a typing test real quick after I pull all this stuff up. You know what? I'm gonna have to think my workflow. As it pertains to boards, buildings. No, as it applies to this solder station, right? I'm using it exclusively. Good night, BBB. Take it easy, man. Yeah, I'm bummed to hear that people were having troubles with KBD fans stuff with their cheaper shipping. That really is a bummer. And this thing collects fingerprints like nothing. Like nothing else. There's like no way to get rid of the fingerprint stuff in between, but I mean, I guess keycaps will pretty much hide that. So that's not that big of a deal. I'm gonna put this white on black here, I guess, because, well, it's here. I think KBD fans fixed the way they ship plates and PCBs last week because of it. Yeah, man. I mean, I hope so. Like, I really don't want to hear that they're messing people's stuff up. It'll change the way I... Hold on one sec. Like, if that's a, you know what I mean? Like, if I read something about that, it would change if they weren't fixing their thing. It would change the way I recommend them, in that I would no longer recommend them. Man, that took way longer than I thought it was going to take. Because of the alignment issues and stuff on this thing. Like aligning these so that they worked. One of my favorite keycap sets. No, don't worry, man. I believe you. I just, like, if it was a thing that was systemic and they weren't fixing it, I would be... I don't know, man. I would not be recommending them right now. But it sounds like you guys are saying they're fixing it, so that I can't get mad about. Like, I've had a lot of really good experiences with them, so I guess I have a higher tolerance than for like random company, which, I mean, I guess Centrac isn't random, but I've not had any good experiences with them, or great ones. One day when that changes, I'll have a different opinion maybe, but even then, like, other people have said not bad things about them, but have indicated that they've had similar experiences to what I've had. Oh, it's just like junk on there. This is like one of those keycap sets. I'm bummed. I should have bought a second set of this. I'm pretty sure this is 125, right? Or is it 15 right here? Oh, it's 15115, right? So 15. Yeah, and then one year windows or whatever. There we go. Okay. Pause this. Turn off this fan. Bring this down here so you guys can hear it. And I guess, real quick, we'll pull up a little Stiping test. Okay. So Firefox is up. Man, I'm gonna be bad. I've been typing so little. Like, I was traveling last week for work. I was in meetings literally all week. I haven't mostly not typed. I'm bad. I haven't been typing a ton. Like, hardly at all. Come on, ads. How do I not have ads blocked on this? Close ad. There'll be another one. Close that bullshit. All right. You guys ready? Oh my god, I'm gonna redo. This is really bad. It's like I'm not typing in the right place. Bad. Bad. 59. Bad. Okay, anyway. Yeah. So that's that, guys. I think this actually worked out okay. It was way more of a pain than I thought it would be, which, you know, frankly, sometimes happens. 4-hour stream. What are you gonna do? Anyway, we're done though. We are done. Look at that. It looks pretty. The glow is good. Yeah, it doesn't show up that well. The glow. Anyway, yeah, I hope the customer likes it. I hope he loves it, in fact. I'm sure he would. Still think you're gonna go with Centrac because they have a brass plate. Well, KBD Fans has a brass plate on their site. Plus the 60% is a standard, so you know. Yeah, the brass plate from KBD Fans is really good. Yeah, dude, don't worry about it. If you want to buy the Centrac one, buy it. It's probably nice. I have no experience with it, so I can't tell you for sure. But I can tell you for sure that the Tofu acrylic is a nice case, and it's about the same price. It's close. I want you to get the thing that you want. I totally hope that that's good. But I can say, if you go back and you watch either one of my 2 Tofu acrylic build streams, especially the first one, I think, had the brass plate, is really good. Like, I was blown away by how the quality given where it came from. The Tofu does have sharper edges than, yeah, it's sharp like everything else they make, pretty much. Okay. 12 hours ago. Yeah, so I didn't know that the customer's board wasn't going to ship until I contacted them, and I was like, hey, why hasn't it shipped? And they were like, oh, we don't have that in stock. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I can wait, I guess. How long? And then they were like, yeah, we're not sure if or when. And I was like, oh, well, that's dumb. But you know what, man? You probably have good luck with them. If it's the one that you want, then get the one that you want, regardless of what anyone else's opinion is, frankly. I do build an awful lot of boards, though. And I will say that, generally speaking, bang for the buck, and I've said this on plenty of other streams, you simply will not beat KBD Fans. You just won't. And the total quality is acceptable. Yeah. Anyway, guys, it's been super, super fun. Thank you, everybody, for subs, and thank you, everybody, for the follows, the bits. Literally, all of you guys are rocking. Yeah, man, I'm looking through my, man, 159 gifted 5 subs and subbed. The Rise of Troy cheered for 1,000 bits, and 3 of you guys followed me. You guys rock. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. I hope that you guys all have good builds. Tinfoil, I hope that you have a great build. Your parts you saw my comments. Those are pretty much it. I think you're gonna have a good build with it. Thanks, man. Yeah, the next one, the next build stream I'm going to do will be a Tex TKL case, I think. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah, the next one I'm pretty sure is that. Anyway, I built, actually one of the tofu acrylics I built was for this customer. He had a Tex TKL plate and PCB, or sorry, and case, custom anode, so in an orange color that he really wants. Actually, the tofu acrylic wasn't for that customer. It was a different thing. But he had an orange custom anode thing. It's not like a crazy anode job in terms of wonky colors. It's just all orange. And it's a Phantom PCB. So we're going to be doing a bunch of through-hole soldering on it. It's going to be a good build, though. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to getting some experience with the Phantom. The brass plate on KBD Fans says it's for the DZ60. Is the DZ60 and the Zeal 60 the same layout? So the DZ60 has a lot more positions that it could fit in, but depending on what you're trying to do, like if you're trying to do 60% ANSI, you're gonna be fine. Got it. Yeah. Then I'm trying to think of what else we're gonna be doing. So we're gonna be doing that. We're gonna be doing a CA66. We're gonna be doing a. Damn, what is that thing? I kind of like want to go pull the parts apart and look at them, but KBD Fans, 8X round 1. At some point, hopefully, Punchy will give me a new top for my Punchy 1800, and if they don't, I'm just gonna build it as is, have it custom anode. I have one, maybe two, definitely one thing coming up before the Seattle meetup. I'm pretty sure it will be coming in that I'll be building that is a secret. Oh my god, a secret. So yeah, I'm looking forward to a bunch of good builds coming up. Anyway, you guys have a great night. I will catch you guys all on the next one. Don't forget to follow, sub, bits, whatever. Those are great. But make sure you're at least following and get those notifications. Love to see you guys all back again. It was a great night chatting. Night, guys.